Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. We are 30 minutes away here from race 1 on a beautiful Thursday evening.
They come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, the sun is shining. It's a picture-perfect night for racing here on Prince Edward Island. It's about 25 degrees. Just an absolutely perfect evening for racing here on PEI. We have a 12-dash card for you this evening, and our feature comes up in race 11. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HPI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action, but before we send it up to Vance, let's take a look at that feature tonight coming up in race 11. Filly Mare Preferred won an Ace 44 Dome, who cut it all out last week and tailed off late in the mile, finishing third for Jason Hughes. They have the rail here tonight. Atlantic Star, who got a pocket ride last week, finishing second for Mike McGuigan. They have post two. They're going to be in the mix this week as well. Dream Fair Zenfire, who was a winner in her last start. She took last week off. She's back in tonight, and off that last performance, she is going to be really tough to beat. Mark Campbell and Dream Fair Zenfire leave from post 3. Plain Jane leaves from post 4 with Corey McPherson. You bet him a good one. Moving up into the preferred 1 ranks this week for Gilles Barrio from post 5, and Ladylike and David Dowling round out this strong field of 6. We also have the open trot tonight as well, so it's going to be a great night for racing. For now, let's send it up to track announcer Vance Cameron for all tonight's program and equipment changes. Vance.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For tonight's racing program, it's event number 14 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 27 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Derek Quinn and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here are tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race, scratch number 5, Elm Grove Misty, she will not go. Race 1, scratch number 5, Elm Grove Misty. Next change, go to race number 4. In the fourth race, number 2, Crimson and Clover, going from blind to can't see back bridle. Number 6, Malice Intent, going from blinkers to blind bridle. That's going to wrap up the changes on tonight's 12-race presentation. First race post time set for 6 o'clock, leaving you 26 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have a 12-dash card for you this evening if you're just joining us. The feature comes up in race 11. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action tonight. And for the pregame tonight, I thought we'd rewind back 10 years. We got the Maritime Breeders, Home Hardware Maritime Breeders coming up on Saturday night. So because of that coming up on Saturday night, I thought it'd be a nice time to rewind back 10 years to exactly 10 years ago tonight. Red Shores hosted the Maritime Breeders, and it was Untouchable One getting it done for Kenny Arsenault, wire to wire for the Dooley Boys racing team of Nova Scotia. So let's take a look at that replay right now. Untouchable One getting it done in 56-1.
Trails the field, halfway home. That's Untouchable One. Second towards the rail, the Rev. First up, third on the outside. Forever Paradise, 58 and 1.5. Pacing fourth, that's Colton Rocket. Fifth on the outside, Go Ahead. At the rail in sixth, Angel Fire. Sinners in Heaven, seventh. Trailing the field, Scarlet Chaser. Halfway up the back stretch, going to three-quarters. Untouchable One, still leading the Rev at the rail second. Forever Paradise hangs on the outside. He's third, three-quarters in a 1:27 flat. 28 and 4 in the third. Just an eighth left to go. Untouchable One turning for home. The Rev is coming to the outside. Back into third, Colton Rocket. They're in deep stretch now. Maritime Breeders final. 3-year-old Colt Pacers. Untouchable One and Kenny Arsenault. The Rev second, Colton Rocket third.
That was a big trip from Untouchable One on that night, 156-1. And that top three was pretty special as well, with the Rev finishing second. Untouchable One, he finished his career with 37 wins and 266,000 made. The Rev finished his career with 50 wins and 650,000 made. And Colton's Rocket had 18 wins. Between the three of them, they earned over $1 million in their racing career. And the horse who came first up from post 8, Mark Campbell, Forever Paradise, he had quite a career as well. Longevity comes to mind when I think of Forever Paradise, owned by the McKenzie family and bred by the Miller family of Time Valley. He was an incredible horse here for many years, 63 lifetime wins, 210 lifetime starts. Just an incredible career, and what a class of colts it was that year, with Untouchable One getting the better of them on that day. And it's going to be a fantastic night of racing on Saturday night with Maritime Breeders, 3-year-old colts and fillies. It's a 15-dash program. We also have 2 divisions of the Cecil Ladner Memorial as well, and we have a special post time on Saturday night as well for that 15-dash card. Post time will be at 5 p.m., so we hope you can join us. If you can't, tune in to Redshores.ca to catch all of the action on Saturday night.
The first race pacers and their drivers are entering the track on post for 8. Southern Heart 1 is owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Corey McPherson driving. Elm Grove Nancy 2, Kenny Murphy's in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Robert Phillips. Lose route 204. Neil Bambick of Charlottetown is the owner, the trainer, and the driver. 3, Heather's Bet. Acroturi the 4 is owned by David Kent of North Rossigo, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 5, Elm Grove Misty is scratch. Here's the 6, I Can Do It, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell driving. Checkers Pride 7, owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. J.J. Kinley, number 8, is owned by Della J. of Charlottetown. Von Doyle training and driving. 4 minutes wagering time in the first race. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with a $1,500 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes is next with the top selections on the Thursday night opener.
Okay, fast track conditions here on a Thursday evening, 27 degrees. It's just going to be a perfect night for racing as we kick things off here in race 1, 3 minutes away from post time. And the I'll Pick 5 kicks off right here in race 1. And here's a look at our I'll Pick 5s. I'm going to go with a 1-3-1-4-2. I like Southern Heart in the opener, followed by the 3 in race number 2, Elm Grove Rustico. And then in race number 3 tonight, I'm again going to go with the 1 on the rail. And then in race 4, I'm actually going to go with Salzbrook Honey there in race 4. And then I'm going to close things out with the 2 to get it done in race 5. In for a price tonight, Sports Icon and David Dowling. So I'm going to go 1-3-1-4-2. Post time picks like a 1-3-5-4-2. You got 2 minutes to get in on the I'll Pick 5 here tonight. And there is the 1 Southern Heart, now 9-year-old mare by Shadow Play, Corey McPherson. Going to do the driving tonight for trainer Ron Matheson. Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford PEI are the owners of this mare, and she's been pretty comfortable at this level down here at the 351 level. As you can see, she was in this race 3 back there at the 361 level on that day. Post 2 finished a good third, 58-1. That was a big trip on that night by the winner in 56. It was outrageous style getting it done there. Just tough competition that night, but a real nice effort. Like I say, 58-1. Then last week, the last 2 weeks actually at the 751 level, finishing back-to-back 6th place finishes. So back here where she likes it at this level. Has the rail here tonight. Not a ton of gate speed, but enough to get her spotted up close to the lead, and she doesn't mind roughing it. So if Corey isn't on the front or in the 2-hole here tonight, he does not mind the first over route with her. I'm quite comfortable with her on top of my ticket here tonight, currently 2-1. Okay, I'm still waiting on this mare right here, the 7 Checkers Pride, to put together a real nice mile. If you can look at her lines there, she is a high-risk, high-reward kind of play here tonight. 4-year-old mare by Source of Pride, owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald. Melissa Rennie, the trainer, and Adam Murner are going to do the driving. Last time out, very subpar performance from Checkers Pride. Head post 8. The half was in 59-4, and I thought she might scoop them up late in the mile, but she just never fired last week. Ended up 5th. Only closed it out 31-1, so she has to be much better this week. I like that qualifier prior to that, 2 minutes, 2/5, finishing 2nd in against Stash It Away. Closed it out on the qualifier 29-1, and you don't see it on the lines, but she has a qualifier, maybe the start prior to that last break on the line where she closed it out in 27 and change. So she can pace for a piece of a mile if she minds her manners. So hopefully this second start off that trip last week, hopefully she can build off that with that flat line. I like her for part of the ticket here, 7-1 currently. Acrotiri got a power drive last week from trainer driver Kenny Arsenault. David Kent is the owner of the 7-year-old mare. By Ameripan Gigolo down at this level, you can see she was racing at the 1,001 last five in her last 3 starts, and then jumped down to the 351s last week. Like I say, she got a power drive to the front from post 6. She was on the front for a piece and tailed off to be third, 201 and 1. She's making her 5th start back. Hopefully she's a little tighter here. She's now 7 years old, like I say, so hopefully her 5th start back will be even better than it was last week, and I'm looking for Arsenault to be aggressive with her again off the wings. There's not a lot of inside speed. Heather's Pet does have some speed, but I think Acrotiri could keep on rolling to the front maybe and get a little softer fractions this week. She could be part of the ticket again this week. 3-1 currently. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the Thursday night opener. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Lining up with Southern Heart, Elm Grove, Nancy, Heather's Pet, Acrotiri. I Can Do It, Checkers Pride, and J.J. Kinley scratched down to a field of 7 to open up a Thursday at the driving park. They're on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Heather's Pet gets the first call. Southern Hearts leaving at the rail. Third to the turn is Acrotiri. Elm Grove Nancy is away 4th. That's I Can Do It 5th. J.J. Kinley on the outside 6th. The early trailer, Checkers Pride, going by the 8th pole and turning to the backstretch, led by Heather's Pet and Bambrick. Here's Arsenault and Acrotiri coming to call early. Third up the rail, Southern Heart to race from 4th. That is Elm Grove Nancy. A little to it and at it and to it in the early going up front. Acrotiri is going to clear, but it's well after a 28 and 4/4. Second is Heather's Pet. Third around the turn, Southern Heart. Racing 4th is Elm Grove Nancy. I Can Do It has 5th. J.J. Kinley races 6th and edging out, trailing the field. That is Checkers Pride. They approach the half-mile next. Acrotiri getting them halfway home. Heather's Pet 2nd. 3rd is Southern Heart. And Cheat Wheels outside. Moving up to pick up 4th on the outside. Checkers Pride. Riding the rail 5th is Elm Grove Nancy. On the cones, I Can Do It is 6th. J.J. Kinley on the outside 7th. 59 seconds flat was the half mile. To the backstretch they go. 3/4 comes next. Acrotiri the leader. In between the horses, that is Southern Heart. And 3 high, Checkers Pride is in the mix 3rd. Right there at the rail 4th is Heather's Pet. Elm Grove Nancy 5th. J.J. Kinley is 6th. Now the trailer, I Can Do It. 3/4 up in 1. 29 and 2, they're an 1/8 of a mile out. Acrotiri turning for home, the leader. Heather's Pet is 2nd, Southern Heart races 3rd, 4th is Checkers Pride. Elm Grove Nancy coming through at the rail. On the wire they land next, and it's Acrotiri in line to Kenny Arsenault. Heather's Pet was 2nd, Elm Grove Nancy 3rd, 1:59.2.
Okay, we talked about her in the pre-race there, building off that last start as Kenny Arsenault takes a look over his shoulder there at the top of the stretch. He, like I thought, would keep on rolling to the front end. I thought Heather's Pet would be leaving off the front post 3 for Neil Bambrick, and then he released Acrotiri and Arsenault there at the quarter. 28 and 4. pretty honest fractions up front. Half 59, 129, and 2. Southern Heart, I thought she'd get away probably sitting third and have to come first up. And I thought Checkers Pride got a perfect trip here from Adam Murner, but she didn't fire again this week off that second over trip. Acrotiri, third last week, got a little tired late in the stretch. And she builds off that for this week, getting it done 159 and 2, and she'll be back in the winner's circle in just a moment.
In the winner's circle is Acrotiri in the opener, facing Valmere 7 by Maripan Gigolo off the Modern Art Dam, Modern Example, a homebred of David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives her to victory in 159 and 2/5. Acrotiri in the first.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results from Race 1. Southern Heart 4th, Elm Grove Nancy 3rd. Heather's Pet was 2nd, Acrotiri the winner. Elm Grove Misty was scratched. I Can Do It finished 7th. Checkers Pride was 5th. J.J. Kinley 6th. Fractions went 28-4, 59. 129 and 2, and the mile 159 and 2. In review, 4-3-2. 1 scratch 7, 5-6. Acrotiri, $4 to win. Exactor $92.40, Tractor $427. Superfecta $136.59.
Red Shores is proud to team up with Hillside Chevrolet Buick GMC Cadillac to present the Drive for Home series on select race dates in June, and tonight is the night they are going to do it here in race 7 tonight. It is the Hillside Chevrolet Drive for Home series. There's added purse money to tonight's race, trophy presentation, and hookup fees for the 6th, 7th, and 8th finishers. And so it should be a really good race. Again, it comes up in race 7. It is a field of 7, so stay tuned for that tonight.
Wims Wonder on the second race post parade, owned by Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary, Mark Campbell driving. Red Dirt Diamond 2 is owned by Dina Clove, New Haven. Brett Clove trains and drives. Elm Grove Rustico 3 is owned by Joe and Sean Baxter of Falmouth and Karen Williams of Hants County, Nova Scotia. Joe Baxter trains, Kenny Murphy driving. Red Dirt Flash number 4, Jill's Barrio training and driving for owner Dan Ross, Belfast. 5 is Woodmere Skyline, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford and Tom Hollis of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Summer Lovin' 6, owned by Ashley Gamester of Hunter River and Wendell Gregory of New Dominion, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Dusty Lane Zara is the 7, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass, driven by Corey McPherson. 5 minutes wagering time on the second. Kurt has the updated top driver and top trainer standings.
That's right, Vance. The 2023 top drivers. Here's the top 5. Mark Campbell leading the way with 38 wins. Jason Hughes in second with 30 wins. David Dowling in third right now with 26 wins. Adam Murner is in fourth with 25 wins. And the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio, rounds out the top 5 with 23 wins. And on the trainers' side of things, Colin Johnson leads the way with 20 wins. Mark Campbell hot on his heels in second with 18 wins. Jen Doyle is in third with 14 wins. And Melissa Rennie and Jason Hughes round out the top 5. They are tied with 13 wins. Okay, 4-way here from race number 2, and we're going to take a look right now at the 3 Elm Grove Rustico 3-year-old filly by Tobago Cays, trained by Joseph Baxter, and Joseph and Sean Baxter share ownership with Karen Williams, and Kenny Murphy's in the seat here tonight on this 3-year-old filly. How about that trip 2 back, 57-2 in Summerside in a PEI Colt Stake in her 3-year-old campaign debut. It was her first lifetime start, and she was impressive, closing it out 29-2. And then last week in Truro, I'm sure the connections would want that one back from post 7, parked the entire mile. She got really tired late in the mile, but deserving off that trip. So hopefully tonight she can get a little tidier trip here. Post 3 here tonight. Really good odds right now, especially winning there in Summerside, 57-2. Right now, you're getting 9-2 on Elm Grove Rustico, and I'm hoping that Kenny rolls her right down the road here tonight. Red Dirt Flash is the 4 3-year-old filly by Malicious. Gilles Barrio, the trainer and driver. Dan Ross from Belfast is the owner. Pretty nice win there. Her only win on the card, and it came last week there on the front end from post 2. 2 minutes flat, 29-2 final panel. She was a little green on the front end. Barrio was working at her pretty good there down the stretch there just to keep her on her business there. Like I say, closing it out 29-2. A really nice win from her. Third the week prior to that, 59-2. She sat 2 in that trip, so she should get a good trip here tonight, up close to the lead. I like her for part of the ticket. I don't like her at those odds, 4-5. I'm all over the 3 right now at currently 5-1. Okay, from post 5 tonight, the lone gelding in the field, 3-year-old gelding by Roll With It Harry. Woodmere Skyline, owned by Mike Pollard and Tom Hollis. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver. Pretty nice trip last time out in an overnight event. Second by 3/4 of a length in behind Bound to Pan Out. Closed it out 28-4 for a mile of 1:59. Mike's just kind of keeping him calm in the center field there. It looks like he's on the iron pretty good for Mike. He's got his hands through the holders, just kind of trying to keep him calm here tonight. Off that last trip, that was a pretty nice effort. So I'm going to put Woodmere's Skyline for part of my ticket. He should get a good trip here tonight. He left off the wings there, got rewarded with a 2-hole trip last week in a pretty nice effort. So I like him for third. I'm going 3, 4, 5 here in race 2. Good luck with your selections. The field for race 2 is rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Whims Wonder, Red Dirt Diamond, Elm Grove Rustico, Red Dirt Flash, Woodmere Skyline, Summer Lovin', Dusty Lane Zara, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and facing Elm Grove Rustico, leaving out Red Dirt Flash alongside Woodmere Skyline. She's the third one to the turn. To get away fourth is Red Dirt Diamond, moving up fifth to Summer Lovin'. Then it's Whims Wonder sixth, and on the outside, Dusty Lane Zara seventh. Up the backstretch they go, led by Barrio. Aboard a Red Dirt Flash by 2.5. Elm Grove Rustico now second. Woodmere Skyline's away third. Summer Lovin' moved into fourth. They're strung out a tad here in the early going. Back to fifth is Red Dirt Diamond. Now Dusty Lane Zara races from sixth, trailing the field. Whims Wonder 28 and 3 open this one up. They're arriving at 3/8, and it's Red Dirt Flash, the fraction center. Elm Grove Rustico set up for the 2-hole ride, so the post-time favorites sit 1-2 at the midway point. Third is Woodmere Skyline, then racing from fourth to Summer Lovin'. A Red Dirt Diamond continues fifth with Dusty Lane Zara, and the trailer, that is Whims Wonder. They were halfway home, led by Red Dirt Flash. Racing from second, that's Elm Grove Rustico. There's the half, 59 seconds flat, down to 3/8 of a mile to go. Red Dirt Flash will take him to the backstretch with Elm Grove Rustico second. Here comes Summer Lovin' now, moving up third. Fourth on the cone to the Woodmere Skyline. Red Dirt Diamond in fifth. Dusty Lane Zara goes sixth, and the trailer, Whims Wonder, they arrived at 3/4, led by Red Dirt Flash. Summer Lovin's right alongside her now. 3/4 up in 1:30. And 1 with an 8 left to go. Red Dirt Flash battles back to turn for home, the leader. Summer Lovin is second, way wide. Elm Grove Rustico is picking them up and putting them down here for Kenny Murphy. Elm Grove Rustico wins under wraps. Red Dirt Flash second, Woodmere Skyline third. Time for the mile in 1:59 flat.
Well, this was an absolutely perfect trip for this 3 Elm Grove Rustico 3-year-old filly by Tobago K. He's got a roughed up trip in Churro last time out. Kenny drove her perfect tonight, releasing the 4 Red Dirt Flash to the front, getting a covered up nice pocket ride. And then they're going to get down to the half, 59, 130, and 1 Summer Lovin's going to come first up. Kenny's going to move out onto her back, and they're going to pounce off cover here at the top of the stretch, and she finishes under wraps here tonight. Look at that. The plug's still in this filly here tonight. She was really good. 1:59 is the mile here tonight. Elm Grove Rustico and Murphy toy with the field here in race 2.
Here comes Elm Grove Rustico to the second race winner's circle. Pacing Brown filly, 3-year-old daughter of Tobago Cays. Off the Dragon Again Dam. Queens are better. Home for Joe and Sean Baxter of Falmouth. And Karen Williams of Hants County, Nova Scotia. Filly bred by Amy Krause of New Brunswick. She's trained by Joe Baxter, driven to victory by Kenny Murphy, a mile in 1:59. Elm Grove Rustico in the second.
Atlantic record holder Malignity. Undefeated Atlantic trotting champion Irish Ray. Woodbine free-for-all winner Salzbrook Victor. What do they all have in common? They're all sired by Windermere Farm Stallions. And in the second season of Champion Pacer Somewhere Fancy, and this breeding season, the choice is simple.
Here's the official results from the second race. Wims Wonder 6, Red Dirt Diamond 7th. Elm Grove Rustico the winner. Red Dirt Flash was second. Woodmere Skyline third. Summer Lovin' was fifth. Dusty Lane Zara finished fourth. Fractions went 28 and 3. 59, 130 and 1, and a mile 159. In review, 671, 23, 54. Elm Grove Rustico paid $4.10 to win. The exactor was $9.40. Triactor $19.80. The superfecta was $11.34. The early daily double $16.
Don't miss the future stars of racing tomorrow night here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Post time is 5:30 p.m. and the free hot dogs, face painting, and the virtual harness racing display. You can put the goggles on and be in a virtual horse race. So it should be a great night, a fun night for the family. And so baby races tomorrow night at 5:30 p.m.
The non-winners of 2 races, Lifetime Trotters, are on the 3rd race parade. Ocean View Chip number 1, owned by Bill Rollison of Belfast and Joey Elward of St. Louis. Trained by Bill Rollison, Adam Werner driving. Dusty Lane Tucker 2, owned by Carl Bagnall of Stratford. The trainer-driver Corey McPherson. Dynamical Tad number 3, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained and driven by Von Doyle. Giant Thunder 4, Jim Ripley trains and drives for owner Mary Lee Ripley, Amherst, Nova Scotia. Windermere Got Muscle wears number 5, owned by But We Hear Now, stable of Charlottetown, trained by Danny McDonald, driven by Jason Hughes. My Secret Ability number 6, owned by Janet Bevan and Eldred Nicholson. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives, and you have 5 minutes wagering time on the 3rd. Red Shores is proud to launch the Drive for Home series with Hillside Chevrolet. Tonight is race number 7. Welcome to Dwayne McCrae and his guests in the top of the park.
Okay, we are on the trot here for race 3, 4 minutes to post. There's the one Ocean View Chip, 3-year-old gelding by looks like a Chippendale. Bill Rollison, the trainer, and Adam Murner going to do the driving. Bill Rollison is the co-owner along with Joey Aylward. And I like that start 2 back there from post 2 at the 9:51 level here 2 weeks ago, finishing 5th, 2 minutes, 3/5, 29 and 1 closing quarter. Made a break there last week, has the rail tonight. I don't like young trotters with the rail, especially coming off a break. So hopefully Murner can settle this guy down here tonight. Just get him around that first turn safely. Sometimes on the rail, they're kind of doubled up around the turn, and then when the gate straightens out, when they go to pick up speed, sometimes they can't. Sometimes they can roll off stride there because they want to go too fast, too quickly. And so hopefully Ocean View Chip can get around the first turn okay tonight. Off that second last start there, 2 minutes, 3/5, closing quarter, 29-1. He's got a license to go, and so I like him on top. He was 8-1 in the morning line. I was looking for big odds here tonight with this guy, but 7-2, I'll take that for sure. Okay, just 2 minutes to post here now before race 3, and now we're going to get a look at the 5. Windermere Got Muscle, owned by But We Hear Now, stable of Charlottetown. Danny McDonald, the trainer, and Jason Hughes back in the seat. He was in the seat all last year, and this guy put together a real nice season. 9 for 10 in the top 3, yet to find a win, but he had a big issue last year. He kept running into the undefeated Irish Ray, so no Irish Ray in here tonight. This guy's got a really good shot. 3-year-old gelding by Muscle through it. Look at those miles last year. Just really nice miles. He can get off the gate pretty decent too. He's either sitting 2 or 3 pretty well in every race last year. So Hughes gets along good with him as well. So I'll look for him to get off the gate and maybe spot it in the top 2 or 3. And off those miles last year, and that qualifier was decent as well, finishing 3rd in 2:02 in behind some nice age trotters, Daisy River and Mile Hill Willie. He closed it out 30 flat in that qualifier. Windermere Got Muscle right now 8-5. And I like the one on top of my ticket based on that start 2 back. The only one that shows 2 minutes and change other than the one is the 6. My Secret Ability, showing that in that qualifier there, finishing 3rd, that 4th line there, 2 minutes, 2/5, 29-1 in that qualifier, and then made a break there at the 12:51, so had to qualify again. A nice qualifier there, 2:03 and 3. Had post 8 last week, got away 4th, had to kind of move there at the beginning of the mile and get spotted mid-pack, made another move late in the mile there, 3 wide. So a real good effort finishing 2nd to Camco Aaron. Closed it out 29 and 3. Like I say, 2 moves in that mile. So a nice effort from My Secret Ability. Janet Bevan and Eldrick Nicholson share ownership. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver. Right now, the favorite on the board at 3-2. We are on the trot here for race number 3 as trotters are rolling up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gated post time. Let's send it upstairs for the call. Track announcer Vance Cameron.
Ocean View Chip, Dusty Lane Tucker, Dynamical Tad, Magian Thunder, Windermere Got Muscle, My Secret Ability, a half a dozen trotting noses pointed up on the gate here in the 3rd, top of the stretch. Ocean View Chip is on the run early. The other 5 on gate. Off and trotting, led out by Dynamical Tad. Windermere Got Muscle, and on the rail, that's Dusty Lane Tucker. Way wide is My Secret Ability out there, 4 wide, as they cavalry charge around the turn. On the cones, 5th, Magian Thunder, playing catch-up after the early break, is Ocean View Chip. And there's still 4 wide here, halfway up the backstretch, going to the opening quarter, and the farthest one out, My Secret Ability. Windermere Got Muscle moves into 2nd. 3rd now is Dusty Lane Tucker. 4th on the rail, Magian Thunder. Dynamical Tad has 5th, and back with them 6th. Ocean View Chip 29 and 4 was the quarter. On by the 3/8 pole, the leaders are My Secret Ability and Kenny Arsenault. Racing from 2nd, Windermere Got Muscle. Moving 3rd on the outside is Dusty Lane Tucker. Racing 4th up the rail, Magian Thunder. Dynamical Tad is 5th. Trailing the field, Ocean View Chip. They're halfway home, led by My Secret Ability. There goes the inquiry sign. 3rd race goes under an inquiry. The half mile in 1:01 and 4. They were comfortable, 32 seconds in the 2nd quarter. Over to the 5/8, My Secret Ability, the leader. On Windermere Got Muscle. From the outside, 3rd, Dusty Lane Tucker. On to take 4th, Ocean View Chip is back into the race. Racing 5th is Magian Thunder, and on the outside, Dynamical Tad trails. They arrive at 3/4. The tempo starts to pick up late. On the front end, My Secret Ability was at 3/4 in 1:33 and 4 with an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. My Secret Ability turning home. Windermere Got Muscle 2nd. 3rd on the outside is Dusty Lane Tucker. In at the rail, Ocean View Chip is coming late. Deep in the stretch, My Secret Ability. Windermere Got Muscle. My Secret Ability will double up Kenny Arsenault. Windermere got muscle second. Ocean View Chip rallied up third. The mile in 2-0. 3-2 under an inquiry. The judges inquire in the third race on the 4, Magian Thunder, and a possible pylon violation.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here, brought to you by Universum Media, and guns were blazing off the wings here. They were 4 wide, almost to the quarter pole here with the 5, Windermere Got Muscle, and the 6, My Secret Ability, wanting to get up close to the lead, and Windermere Got Muscle crossed down to the lead right before the quarter, and then release My Secret Ability and Kenny Arsenault. Kenny Arsenault was going to double up early on the card as he controls, seeing as the veteran he can do on the front end. A nice mile here, half 101 and 4, 133 and 4 there. Got a soft third quarter, and then throws the last quarter at them in 29 and 3 for a mile of 203 and 2. Good effort here from the 6, My Secret Ability, as Kenny Arsenault doubles up on the driving and training side here tonight, early on a Thursday night.
My Secret Ability arriving at the third race winner's circle, trotting back gelding 3 by My MVP off the Credit Winner Dam Credibility, owned by Janet Bevan and Eldred Nicholson. The colt bred by Eldred Nicholson and the late Peter Buchanan. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives a double early on this Thursday night in Charlottetown. The mile in 2-0, 3-2. My Secret Ability doubles up Arsenault in the third.
Okay, here's the ongoing judges' inquiry here in race 3. Again, as Vance announced, the 4, Magian Thunder and Jim Ripley. A possible pylon violation here as they're going around the turn heading to 3/8.
Results of the third race judges' inquiry. The 4, Magian Thunder, inside multiple pylons. Finished 6th and will be disqualified.
This race replay is brought to you by Park After Dark Events. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Watch for announcements on comedy nights, concerts, and more with Park After Dark Events at Red Shores.
Here's the official results from the third. Ocean View Chip finished third. Dusty Lane Tugger fourth. Dynamical Tad fifth. Magian Thunder was 6th and disqualified for the pylon violations. Windermere Got Muscle was 2nd. My Secret Ability, the race winner. Fractions were 29 and 4, 101 and 4, 133 and 4, and the mile went 203 and 2. In review, it's 345, 6 disqualified, 2-1. My Secret Ability, 380 to win. The exactor 740, triactor 1680, and the superfactor was 446.
Little over a week left for this meal and deal. So the meal and deal for June at Red's Gold Cup Lounge on the Red Shores Charlottetown Casino floor is prime rib meal and dessert for only $19.95. And rewards members get $10 in free play or match play. So Friday nights at Red's Gold Cup Lounge. Great minds think alike here in race 4. Post-time picks and I matching strides. We both like 4, 3, 7. I like the Blue Knight here with Salzbrook Honey to get it done in this 4th race. Post Braid is coming out onto the track momentarily.
Gin and Tonic leads the 4th race on Post Parade, owned by Brian Foley, Aaron Carver, Mark Galland, and Donnie Stewart, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Crimson and Clover 2, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for owner Morris Cody, Charlottetown. Better Not Mock Me, number 3, owned by Wayne McCree of Fall River, Nova Scotia, and Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, Gilles Barrio, training and driving. Salzburg Honey 4 has Jason Hughes training and driving for owner Donald McCrae, Vernon Bridge. Beauty Bling number 5, owned by Mike Arnold of Bowles, Alberta, and Amy Lockie of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling, Adam Murner. Malison 10-6, owned by Cole McLaren, Evan Myers, and Jacob McLaren. Cole does the training. Dale Spence drives. 7 is Java, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling up. 4 minutes wagering time in the 4th. Don't miss the future stars of racing tomorrow night here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Post time set for 5:30. Free hot dogs, face painting, and the virtual harness racing display. You can put the goggles on and be in a virtual horse race. Tomorrow night, 5:30 start time.
It's going to be a great weekend of racing. Baby races tomorrow night, as Vance just announced, and on Saturday night we have a blockbuster card for you, a 15-dash program. It features the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for 3-year-old pacing fillies and colts. We also have the Cecil Ladner Memorial for invitational pacers, 2 divisions of that. So 15 races on tap for Saturday night, and the first race post is adjusted. It's going to be 5 p.m., so 5 p.m. start time on that Saturday card. Also, other dates for the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. On October 21st at the CDP, it's 2- and 3-year-old trotters, and October 22nd at Churro Raceway, it is 2-year-old pacing fillies and colts. Speaking of 3-year-old fillies, this is a real nice one here. Number 4 on your screen right now, Salisbrook Honey, 3-year-old filly by Big Jim, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver. Big effort, 2 back, 57-2, 28-1 final panel. Had the rail on that day and got let off almost at 4-1 odds. It was a nice price for this filly on that day. Got away 4th, a big first over blast there up the backstretch, and cleared to the lead and ran off on them by 7 lengths with that sharp closing quarter. Last week, getting another really good trip last week and rolled off stride. Ended up 8 distance, so we'll throw that line out. She's been putting together some pretty nice miles, getting better and better every week. So I'll look for her to bounce back off that effort here last week and get the job done here tonight. Good odds right now, 7-2. Hopefully Salisbrook Honey can atone from last week for me on top. But for second, I like Better Not Mock Me, a 3-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar. Gilberto, the trainer and driver. Wayne McRae and Howmack Farms share ownership of this filly. And she was pretty good last week as well. 58-2, 28-4 final panel. How about that closing quarter? 2 back, 27-3 for a mile of 57. And she was a winner there in back-to-back weeks in 2 minutes and change. So this filly has been progressing very well in her sophomore campaign. Not a ton of gate speed, but a really good closer. So we'll look for Barrio to work out another stocking trip here with Better Not Mock Me. Currently the slight choice at 2-1. Now the second choice. Okay, if this one drew in closer, I would be putting Java up closer to the win here in my ticket. Post 7 here tonight for this 4-year-old mare. Danny Bird is the owner. Jen Doyle, the trainer. David Dowling in the seat the last 2 weeks. A winner there, 2 back with a big 3-wide blast. Ended up DQ to 4th, but how about that closing quarter, 28-1. And then right on the front end from the rail last week, 58-3. Another good effort from Java, so we'll see how they do here from outside post 7. They had the rail the last 2 weeks. They did have post 7 3 back where she rallied to be only beaten a half a length for Kenny Arsenault. Colin Johnson was the trainer on that day, third by a half a length, 29 flat final panel. Java's got a shot in here, currently 6-1. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling here for race number 4. This should be a really nice race here. A lot of good options here in race 4. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Gin and Tonic, Crimson and Clover. Better Not Mock Me, Salisbury Honey. Beauty Bling, Malice Intent, Java's outside, top of the stretch. They're all lined up and approaching a start. The rough and pacing Malice Intent, Better Not Mock Me are the first two out. Towards the rail, that's Gin and Tonic. Then between horses is Salisbury Honey. Around the turn and way wide is Java. Then towards the rail, Crimson and Clover and Beauty Bling on the outside. On the rough gate and into the safety lane went Gin and Tonic. On the backstretch for the first time going to the quarter, Better Not Mock Me for Gilberto, the leader. Driving on the outside, Salisbury Honey coming to call. Racing from third, Malice Intent, well back to fourth. Java's all alone there. Crimson and Clover is fifth. Beauty Bling in sixth. And the trailer, fancy stepping at the back, is Gin and Tonic. 29 and 1 was the quarter. Now it's Salisbury Honey and the Blue Knight U's out in front. Better Not Mock Me is second, racing with the leaders third. Malice Intent. Java starts to close in on them fourth. Back to fifth, that's Crimson and Clover. On the outside, six is Beauty Bling and the trailer. Gin and Tonic, 57 and 4 was the half mile. 28 and 3 in the second quarter. Rounding to the 5/8 and the 2-length advantage for Salisbury Honey. Better Not Mock Me is second. Malice Intent third. Java's coming to the outside fourth. Crimson and Clover is fifth. Then Beauty Bling sixth. Off stride at the back. Gin and Tonic, they arrive at 3/4. Salisbury Honey's getting away on them late now. Clear by 4. Better Not Mock Me is second. Java on the outside third. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 1. And they're homeward bound. Salisbury Honey all alone. Better Not Mock Me is second. On the outside, Java third. They come to the wire. And it's Salisbury Honey for the Blue Knight U's hanging on. Better Not Mock Me was second. Java will finish third. Good trip. 1:56.2.
Okay, so Salisbury Honey does atone here for last week, and what a performance here tonight, getting to the front. The Blue Knight just wanted to rock and roll as we get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo here for race 4. Big trip here tonight. Down to the half, 57 and 4, 127 and 1, 156 and 2 is the mile, and that is a new speed badge for this 3-year-old filly by Big Jim. Better Not Mock Me, who left off the gate well here tonight for Barrio. They got the pocket trip, and they are going to hang on to that deuce, and Java and Dowling got away in the 4-hole. They made their move up the backside second time, and this mare was scratching for David Dowling. I thought she was going to maybe get the deuce or maybe even win it here tonight, but she kind of tailed off there down the stretch, and the 3 was able to fend off Java in deep stretch, but no doubt about the winner. It's Salisbury Honey. Big trip here tonight in race 4.
Salzburg Honey into the fourth race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Big Jim off the Vetter's Delight Dam. First Delight owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, bred by Salzburg Stables of Nova Scotia. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, trains and drives, and he gives the filly a new pacing record tonight of 156 and 2. Salzburg Honey in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by our new player portal. Everything you need to play the horses with programs, picks, mobile wagering, up-to-date stats, replays, and special features. Check out the new Red Shores player portal. Click on the Racing tab at Redshores.ca.
Now the official results from the fourth. Gin and Tonic was 7. Crimson and Clover 5th. Better Not Mock Me 2nd. Salzburg Honey the race winner. Beauty Bling was 6th. Malice Intent finished 4th. Java was 3rd. Fractions went 29 and 1. 57 and 4. 127 and 1. And the mile 156 and 2. In review 752 16 43. Salzburg Honey returned 530. Exactor 1010, Triactor 2170, Superfecta 2950.
The Prince Edward Island Standardbred Breeders Association proudly presents the Atlantic Dream Stable 2023 competition. This is a fundraiser for the IWK and a great way to support all the work they do in our maritime community. Presented by the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association, sponsored by Phillips Agri-Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds, and proud dealers of Brooks Performance Horse Feed and Sure Gain Horse Feed. An additional runner-up prizes donated by Red Shores, and the contestant with the highest aggregate earnings in 2023 wins the first prize of $2,000 cash, and entries close July 22nd. So complete details at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com.
Fifth race on the track featuring the Super High Five, one Dusty Lanes and Deus, owned and trained by Alexis Gash of Cornwall with Corey McPherson driving. Sports Icon 2, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, David Dowling. Speaking of Shadow 3, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond and Mark McDonald of Cornwall, Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Elm Grove Penny Floor, Adam Murner in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Luke Burke, Stratford. Outrageous Song number 5, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Silly Amos wears 6, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives for owner David Kent, North Rustico. Tell Me Why, number 7, owned by Joe McDonald of Alvin and Alexis Gash of Cornwall. Joey's the trainer. Tonight, Norris Rogers. Fluentosity, number 8, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine is the trainer. Kenny Murphy catch drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the 5th, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of the night. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for the continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I'm going to go to the claimer. That's the 2 Sports Icon at 1:55 and 3. Her last outing gets an inside post tonight, back with Dowling. Going to go to the rail in Dusty Lanes and Dale, looking for her to get an inside trip and be around on the end of it. Like the 5 Outrageous Song, she put in a pretty good effort. Her first start back in the Matheson barn, pacing in 55 flat here last week. Going to look at the 4, Elm Grove Penny for 4th, and my Super High 5. I'll close it out with the 6, Silly Amos for Kenny Arsenault. From the booth, I'm going 2-1-5, 4-6. Kurt, your choices.
Vance, my confidence is at an all-time high here tonight. A couple ice-cold tries so far, so I am full of confidence going into this first Super High 5. I'm going to go with the 2. I like Sports Icon just like you, in for a price here. David Dowling getting the call for trainer Jeff Holmes, so I'm going to put Sports Icon on top off that trip from an outside post last time out. You said it, going to be tough to beat. I like the 5 for second, Outrageous Song, 1:55 last week there after showing 7 claimers in London, miles in 2 minutes. A real nice effort here, maybe homesick, we will say. And so Outrageous Song off that last trip, we're going to put her for second. I do like the 1, Dusty Lane, Zendaya and McPherson on the rail, followed by the 6, Silly Amos and Arsenault. He's having a great night. Already has 2 wins out of his stable. And I'm going to close it out with Tell Me Why and Norris Rogers. So I'm going to go 2, 5, 1, 6, 7. Vance Cam, we're going with 2, 1, 5, 4, 6. 2 minutes away from post here in race 5. Good luck with your Super High 5 tickets here. Like to wish a happy graduation day to Kayla Glantz. So happy graduation day to you, Kayla. We hope you have a fantastic evening here at Red Shores. From all of us here at Red Shores, happy graduation day. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race 5. The field is on gate. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Dusty Lane Zendaya, sports icon. Speaking of Shadow, Elm Grove Penny. Outrageous song, Silly Amos. Tell Me Why, Fluentosity. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Super high 5 time. Off stride, speaking of Shadow. There they go, off end pacing, and Dusty Lane Zendaya and Sports Icon are leaving out. Third one to the turn is Elm Grove Penny to get away 4th. Outrageous song. Silly Amos 5th. Tell Me Why 6th. Fluentosity 7th. And the trailer after the break. Speaking of Shadow, up the backstretch they go, and here comes Sports Icon with David Dowling to take over the lead. Dusty Lane Zendaya gives way for the 2-hole ride, racing from 3rd. That's Elm Grove Penny. Outrageous song on the cones 4th. Silly Amos has 5th. Tell Me Why's in 6th. Fluentosity goes 7th in the backfield. Speaking of Shadow, the quarter mile was 29 and a 1. They swing by the 3/8 pole, led by Sports Icon. Racing second is Dusty Lane Zendaya. Third one to the half mile. That's Elm Grove Penny. Outrageous song continues 4th. Silly Amos 5th. 6th, Tell Me Why. Fluentosity. Up on the outside, 7th. Speaking of Shadow is 8th. They're at the midway point. Sports Icon there in 58 and 1. Dusty Lane Zendaya tracks along second. Elm Grove Penny continues third. Outrageous Song is 4th. 5th is Silly Amos. From the outside, Fluentosity is 6th. Tell Me Why 7th. Speaking of Shadow is 8th. 3/4 next on the front end. Sports Icon trying to get away on them. Second, Dusty Lane Zendaya. Here is Outrageous Song moving to the outside in 4th. That is Elm Grove Penny. 3/4 in 1. 26 and 3. 28 and 2 in the third. Down the home stretch now. Sports Icon. Outrageous Song on the outside. Elm Grove Penny third. Sports Icon wins it for David Dowling. Outrageous Song was second. Third is Elm Grove Penny. 156 flat.
Okay, the confidence took a hit here, but we got the winner, Sports Icon and Dowling. Dowling's on the board here tonight with a win, and he got it aboard. Sports Icon, outside post last time out, off the claim into the Jeff Holmes stable. A good 4th this week, right on the front end here as Dusty Lane Zendaya released Sports Icon going to the 8th pole there, and Dowling made no mistakes here. Half 58 and 1, 126 and 3. Nice trip here tonight. 156 flat is the effort for Sports Icon as she gets it done going right down the road here in race 5. Dowling and Sports Icon back in the winner's circle next.
Sports Icon arriving at the 5th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 8 by Sports Rider off the Camluck Dam Twinbee Tory. Owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, bred by Thomas and Elizabeth Rankin of Ontario. Trained by Jeff Holmes, David Dowling picks up the winning drive, and the mare picks up her 20th lifetime victory. Tonight it's 156. Sports Icon in the 5th.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
The PEI components of the Atlantic Invitational Series, which leads to the Premier's Cup, begin this Saturday night with the Cecil Ladner Memorial, and many of the region's best free-for-all horses will compete in this event, which is a prelude to the $35,000 Governor's Plate presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge and the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. Okay, Open Trotters are on the track next for race 6. I'm going to go with a 5-4-1 post time picks, like 4-5-1, as does the classifier's choice, 4-5-1. I like to give a shout out right now to my cousin Robert Shepard, who is competing at Rideau Carleton. That's where he drives now. He drives there and Three Rivers. But tonight he won the first 2 races at Rideau Carleton. And I just seen a post by Shannon Sugar Doyle to notify us that puts Robert Shepard into the $4,000 win club. That is hard to believe. Many years ago, they were competing against each other as kids, and now to see him win $4,000 is just terrific. Congratulations, Robert, from all of us at Red Shores. on that milestone feat. Wow. Good for you.
The Open Trotters for race 6 on parade. Freddie 1, Mark Campbell trains and drive for 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Corey McPherson at the controls. Trainer is Randy Van Meer. The owner, Donna Van Meer, Mount Herbert, 2 Libero. Giant Tango 3 is owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. Jess or Jessica 4 is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. David Dowling drives. 5 New Legacy, owned by Debbie Element, Matt and David Burke, and Don McNeil Jr., trained by Colin Johnson. Adam Inner is in the sulky. There's 5 minutes wagering time. These are Open Trotters, and it's the start of the on-track Pick 5. So get your balance in before the start of this 6th race.
Hi, it's Lee Drake. We're back with the Drive for Home series presented by Hillside Chevrolet, and I have to introduce you to this beautiful truck. It's probably one of the nicest trucks I've ever been in. The features with it are unbelievable. It's a 2023 GMC Sierra 1500 AT4X. The inside interior, the leather seats, the power, and everything you need on the road, especially when you're doing the traveling that we do within the industry here on Prince Edward Island and around the Maritimes, this is the truck for you. It is absolutely stunning. Love the color of it as well. It's made for you, made for the road, and made for power and comfort. Make sure you check it out. It's the 2023 GMC Sierra 1500 AT4X at Hillside Chevrolet.
Out onto the track we go here for race 6, Open Trotters, and there is the king of this division right now, New Legacy, owned by Debbie Element, Matt and David Burke, and Don McNeil. Colin Johnson, the trainer, and Adam Murner getting along really well with this guy. 3 wins and a second in his last 4 starts, and I mentioned last week, this guy knows how to get the job done, but he does not overdo it. He just wins by enough. Winning by a neck last week, 59, 3/4 of a length the week before, 58-1, and a half a length victory there in the dead heat, 201-2, and prior to that, second by a nose. And so he's just been so good since coming to the island. It's really hard not to put him on top of the ticket here. Compact field of 5. Murner does not have to be aggressive off the wings. Last week he had post 5. Identical trip this week. I'm thinking he's got away 5th last week and rallied to win it. Closing quarter 29-1. He's very versatile, but I'm sure Murner is going to take it easy with him off the wings with the inside speed there. So New Legacy currently the favorite at 3-4. Jess or Jessica raced really well last week for David Dowling. He's back on board this week for the connections of Jen Doyle and Danny Burt, second by a neck. Just get collared late there by New Legacy, 59 flat, 29-3 final panel. Prior to that, at the 15:01 level, third by a length in 59-2, and then was knocking on the door at the open level in the 4 starts prior to that. So Jess or Jessica having a real good year, and I look for it to continue here tonight. From post 4, even money. While Freddie may have lost his step, he's been racing pretty good since coming back here as an 11-year-old. 82 lifetime wins. He has been the king of the open trot for many years, but it looks like the torch is being passed to New Legacy. But Freddie gets the rail here tonight. He should get a really good trip here for Campbell. 3rd last time out at this open level in behind New Legacy, and Jess or Jessica, and I can see it setting up that way again tonight. He should get a good trip. Again, like I say, from the rail. Mark Campbell, Freddie at 5-1. $50-50s are on sale here in the top of the park. $400 going to the winner. So 50-50 are on sale here at the top of the park. Open trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 6th race. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Freddie, Libero, Magian Tango, Jessica, New Legacy, compact field of 5 of those open trotters on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting, Jessica, and Freddie are leaving out. Splitting them is Libero. New Legacy on the outside is 4th. And at the rail, the trailer is Magian Tango. So they trot round the turn, arrive at the 8th. Freddie at the rail, the leader. To his outside, Jessica, the challenger. Libero races from 3rd. A little hardball up front here in the early going. Jessica about to clear the lead. On by the quarter for Dowling. Freddie now goes 2nd, Libero 3rd, 4th on the turn. New Legacy and trailing the field. Magian Tango, a solid opener, 28 and 2. On the point, Jessica paid the price to lead it. Freddie goes 2nd, Libero 3rd. New Legacy on the winning streak is 4th. Trailing the field, that is Magian Tango. Halfway home, Dowling looks for a breather. At the midway point, the leader, Jessica, 58 and 4. No breather there. They're rounding the turn and going to the 5-8. Led by Jessica. Here comes New Legacy now 2nd. Freddie on the cones 3rd, 4th, Libero. Magian Tango on the outside, the trailer. 3
3/4 coming next. New Legacy on the outside has put his head in front. Jessica second. Freddie back third, moving up fourth. Magian Tango. Now the trailer. Libero 3/4 and 1. 28 and 4. He's going to win by lots tonight, Kurt. New Legacy turning home. Jessica. He's second, racing third. Freddie to the wire in the open trot. Now give him 4 in a row. New Legacy with Adam Murner. Jessica was second. Freddie is third. Excellent mile tonight. 1:57 flat.
Well, he got more than a body part in front tonight as Adam Murner. Big power drive for Murner. I thought he would take back here tonight with the 4, Jessica wanting to cut it, 28 and 2, 58 and 4. Murner made his way to the outside there, just past the half, and then he had to tough it out here first up, and he was up for the challenge here tonight as they race down the backstretch, 128 and 4. Murner's going to clear to the lead, and he's going to draw off to win by a few lengths here tonight. He gets it done. 1:57 is the mile. New Legacy picks up his 4th win in a row here in the open track. Congratulations to the connections, New Legacy and Murner, back in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Now arriving into the 6th race winner's circle, a 5-entry New Legacy, trotting brown gelding, 5 years, the son of Father Patrick, off the RC Royalty Dam Monarch Sequel. On the Debbie Element, Matt and David Burke and Don McNeil Jr., bred by Al Libfield of Pickering, Ontario. Trained by Colin Johnson, Adam Murner gives him his 4th consecutive win in the open trot. Tonight, 1:57, New Legacy in the 6th.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 6, Freddie 3rd, Libero 4th, Magian Tango 5th, Jessica was 2nd, New Legacy the winner, 28 and 2, 58 and 4, 128 and 4, and the mile 1:57. In review, 345, 2-1. New Legacy 330, the Exactor 420, Triactor 560, Superfecta $1.79.
You want to get in on the second chance draw, you can enter your non-winning tickets for a chance to win a Gold Cup and Saucer prize package. And prize package includes table for four at the trackside patio on Gold Cup night, one night stay at the Home and Grand Hotel, in-room welcome basket, and 4 race programs, 4 Old Home Week passes, and $500 cash. And the prize draw is Saturday, August 5th, and you can enter during Charlottetown race days from July 2nd to August 5th.
Dwayne McRae from Hillside Chevrolet joining us tonight. He'll be in the winner's circle for the Drive for Home series here in the 7th. They're on parade. Roses for Jenny, number 1. Owned by Alan McDonald of Biddeford. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 2 Georgia Thompson, owned and trained by Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown, Adam Murner. Miss Chantel Mockaby, number 3, owned by Mary Jean Noy. Denise Andrew and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Mark Campbell. 4 Sigali is owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, David Dowling. 5 Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan. Lock Her Up, number 6, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives for owner Jamie Kennedy, Charlottetown. Miss Sangria, number 7, is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 7. This is the Drive for Home series presented by Hillside Chevrolet. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes, and he's got the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, let's get a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In race 1 tonight, it was trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault putting his horse on the lead here, Acrotary, and they're going to lead the entire mile there, half 59. Nice mile, 159 and 2. They get it done on the front end. The 4-3-2 ticket paid. Nice ticket there, 427. In race 2 tonight, it was Elm Grove Rustico. A real good drive here by Kenny Murphy. Got away in the 2-hole following behind the 4 Red Dirt Flash. He's going to angle out at the top of the stretch. The plugs are still in as they get to the wire. It was a real nice effort in 159. In race 3 tonight, it was Kenny Arsenault again, back on a front-end mission here, this time with his trotter, My Secret Ability, out of his own stable. They're going to get it done here. A nice effort, 2:03 and 2. Windermere got muscle second, and Ocean View Chip finished third. In race 4 tonight, it was the Blue Knight Jason Hughes and Salzbrook Honey. A big effort from the 3-year-old filly by Big Jim. She's going to get it done in 1:56 and 2. A new speed badge for that 3-year-old filly. The 437 ticket paid $21.70. In race 5, it was David Dowling driving the 2 Sports Icon for trainer Jeff Holmes. 4th last week off the claim. This week, right down the road, they get it done. Nice trip here, 1:56. It was a sharp effort for the 2 Sports Icon, the 254. Ticket paid $27. And then in race 6 tonight, it was the Open Trot. It was New Legacy getting it done here again for Adam Murner. A winner of the last 3 weeks. Well, he gets it done here tonight, and he wins by a few lengths there tonight. Getting it done. Big trip, 1:57, and the chalky 541 ticket paid $5.60. And that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, race 7 on the track now. It is the Hillside Chevrolet Drive for Home Series. They will be trackside with the trophy presentation here to the winner of race 7. And I'm going to put Georgia Thompson on top of my ticket. How about this filly? She has been so good in her last 3 starts. 2 wins, and then last week from off the pace, a good second place finish there in 58-1. Melissa Rennie doing a good job with this filly by sports writer Murner in the bike. A winner in the last race could go back-to-back here with Georgia Thompson. She can do it on the front or off the pace. Very versatile filly, so Murner from post 2, I'm thinking he'll be aggressive with her and probably want to be spotted up close to the lead here tonight. And so that's what I'm banking on. 4-5 currently on the 2, Georgia Thompson. And now we're taking a look at the 3, Miss Chantel Makabe. Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie share ownership. Ken Wilkie, the trainer. Mark Campbell back in the seat on this 3-year-old filly by J.K. End of an Era. Mark was in the bike 3 back where he seemed to put this filly into another gear, winning in 157-2, 27-4. Final panel. It was a brush and crush style victory for Miss Chantel Makabe, and so I'm looking for another similar effort here tonight, get away mid-pack and then make his move with the hot hands of Campbell. 5-2 currently. And from a couple 3-year-old fillies, we're going to move out to the outside and pick a veteran. That is Miss Sangria, 11-year-old mare by Royal Majesty, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River. Corey McPherson, the trainer and driver. And how about this mare? She has reeled off 5 seconds in a row. Just missed last time out, second by neck in 59-3. She's quite comfortable at this optional 7,000 claimer. This week, though, she draws outside post 7. 2 back, she had post 6. She rallied from off the pace to finish second to a real good Sugar Bowl and Hughes on that day. Closing quarter on that day, 28 seconds for Miss Sangria. Nice mile, 57-3. So Corey has her good, and so I'm going to put her for part of my ticket. I'm going to put her in the show spot. 9-2 currently. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 7th race, Hillside Chevrolet Drive for Home Series. They'll be trackside with the winner. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Roses for Jenny, Georgia Thompson, Miss Chantel Makabe, Sagali, Catch a Few Rays, Lock Her Up, Miss Sangria, top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Sigali's got the first call off the wings. Second into the turn is Georgia Thompson. On the rail, Roses for Jenny third. Miss Chantel Maccabee away fourth, then racing fifth. That is Catch a Few Rays. Lock her up in sixth, and Miss Sangria trails. David Dowling has hustled. Sigali right to the engine, clear by three. Georgia Thompson's all alone second. Well back into third, Roses for Jenny. Fourth along the inside, that's Miss Chantel Maccabee. Then racing fifth is Catch a Few Rays, followed by Lock Her Up. Then the trailer, Miss Sangria, 28. And one was the fired-up opening quarter. On the lead by 3/8, Sigali. Closing up second, that is Georgia Thompson. Racing third, Roses for Jenny now closes in. Going to the outside fourth is Miss Chantel Maccabee. Racing from fifth is Catch a Few Rays. Miss Sangria on the outside is sixth. Now the trailer, Lock Her Up. They're halfway home in 58. And four, Sigali at the rail, the leader. Georgia Thompson to her outside, the challenger. Miss Chantel Maccabee on the outside third. On the cones fourth is Roses for Jenny. Catch a Few Rays fifth. Miss Sangria is sixth. And the trailer, that's Lock Her Up. They arrive at three quarters. Sigali's battling back at the rail. Georgia Thompson on the outside. Coming on third, Miss Chantel Maccabee. Three quarters in one. 27 and 1, they turn for home in the Drive for Home series. Sigali along the rail. Georgia Thompson, Miss Chantel Maccabee on the outside, coming on to get it all with Mark Campbell. Sigali gave it an effort second. Maybe Georgia Thompson third. 157 and 1.
You were right, Vance. Sigali, a valiant effort here on the front end here tonight, driven by David Dowling. 28 and 1. They wanted to cut it half. 58 and 4, and then Murner with the pocket pop with Georgia Thompson. They're going to battle there at 5/8 right to the wire. And Murner is on the outside there with Georgia Thompson, and on his back is Miss Chantel Maccabee and our leading driver, Mark Campbell. Wow, does he have the key to her? They get along great together. A winner three back with a brush and crush style victory. And tonight from off the pace, they're going to brush by them all in deep stretch here and get it done for Miss Chantel Maccabee's third win in 4 starts. Congratulations to the Connection as they win the Hillside Chevrolet Drive for Home Series. And they'll be trackside with the trophy presentation.
Miss Chantel Maccabee arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay-facing filly 3, but J.K. Endevanera. From the Better's Delight Dam, J.K. Sound of Music, home for Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Trained by Kenneth Wilkie and driven to victory for Mark Campbell. Filly new record, 157 and a 1/5. Miss Chantel Maccabee in the 7th down at trackside for the Hillside Chevrolet Drive for Home Series. Dwayne McCrae has the trophy presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in the 7th. Roses for Jenny was 5th. Georgia Thompson 3rd. Miss Chantel Makabe the winner. Sigali finished 2nd. Catch a Few Rays 6th. Lock Her Up was 7th. Miss Sangria 4th. Fractions 28-1. 58-4. 127-1. And the mile 157-1. In review 5-3-1. 2-6. 7-4. Miss Chantel Makabe paid $7.90 to win. Exactor 32.10, Triactor 72.10, Superfecta 44.96.
The top of the park features Land and Sea Buffet Fridays in June, only $29.95, and reservations recommended. Details at Redshores.ca. Okay, we're back on the trot here for race 8. There's a look at our picks. I'm going to go with a 6-3-4 post-time picks. I also like 6-3-4, and classifier's choice is 6-4-5. We're all in agreement. We like Striking Pride. Coming off that win in the debut there, 59-1, made a break last week and still rallied to just be beaten half a length there at the wire. Big trip last week for Corey McPherson, 2 minutes 1/5. So Striking Pride gets our vote for the win here in race 8. Post break coming up in just a moment.
Trotters and their drivers for the 8th race are on post parade. Suicide Shift 1. Owned by Margot Fisher, Fredericton, New Brunswick. Trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard driving. Summit City, Nate number 2. Owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside. Trained by Chris Davies. Adam Murner. 15E3, owned by John Collins of Brudenell. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Hall of a Ride 4, Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Janice Hubbard, St. John, New Brunswick. Along for the ride, number 5, owned by Ambrose Label of Morel, trained by Brian McPhee, Amber Campbell. Striking Pride 6, owned by John Bro of New Brunswick, Jillian Fernax and Paul Morrison. Paul does the training and the drive goes to Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time here on race 8. Gold Cup and Saucer Grandstand seats. They're going on sale June 27th with the same great price, but a brand new package.
Yeah, grandstand seats are going on sale, $55 each, and price includes race program, prize draws, food service from 7 to 9 in the 1888 lounge, and wagering. BOGO tickets go on sale June 27th, 10 a.m. in the race office. You can call 902-629-6636, and the price does not include admission to the grounds. And there is our selection for the win here in race 8. That is the 6th Striking Pride, 5-year-old mare by Striking Lindsay, owned by John Bro, Jillian Furness, and Paul Morrison. Paul the trainer, Corey McPherson back in the bike this week. In the seat there, 2 back, a winner on the front end, 59 and 1 at the 951 level. Dropped down to the 601s last week. Made a break early, but rallied to be second, only beat half a length in 2 minutes, 1/5, 30 and 2. Back up to this 951 level where she wired the field 2 back, so I'm going to put her back on top of my ticket. The betting public also on board the 6 right now at 3 to 5. There's the 315 owned by John Collins of Brudenell, 4-year-old mare by Lou's Legacy. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver, a break last week. So we'll throw that line out. Post 7 the last 2 weeks, actually. Not really good luck at the draw. So moving into post 3, that's the angle I'm playing. 3 back, you can see where she had post 4, a gutsy first over effort to finish 3rd. Race timed in 2:01 and 1:30 and 3 final panel. A nice effort there, 2 back from post 7 from off the pace to be 3rd. Race timed in 2 minutes, 1/5. This mare does have some gate speed, so we'll see what Hughes decides to do in here. There is some speed in here to the inside and outside, so we'll see what kind of trip he works out, but she does not mind roughing it. So Hughes will put her in position, I'm sure, coming to the half either way. And 15 off those lines, I have to put her for part of my ticket. The 3 currently 2 to 1 on the board. Okay, last time out, Striking Pride made that break off the wings, and Hall of a Ride took advantage with Kenny Murphy in the bike, and they left from post 6. They saw the breaker to the inside, and they kept on pushing on to the lead. And Hall of a Ride's really good on the front end. Janice Hubbard is the trainer and owner, and this guy you can see down there at the bottom of the lines, he was a winner right on the front end at the open level in 58 and 4 in December. And so since he came back here as a 5-year-old, he made that break, and those trot and hobbles look pretty snug on him. And so with them that tight, maybe he's not able to get that full stride that he's used to. But last week on the front end, it was still a good effort, finishing 3rd, race timed in 2 minutes, 3/5. Closing quarter was a tired one in 31 and 2. Hall of a Ride definitely is a shot, though, in here at this level, 5 to 2 currently. A lot of good options for the exotic plays. There's the 1 Suicide Shift. If you missed it earlier, I announced that Steven Shepard, the driver of the one, his big brother, Robert Shepard, just notched his 4,000th win at Rideau Carleton tonight. So congratulations again to you, Robert, on that milestone victory. Suicide Shift has a shot in here, has the rail to boot. Last time out at the 601 level, had post 2, got a good 2-hole ride. Ended up 4th, 201. This guy's getting a little older. He's now 11 years old, so this is his 5th start back, and he's been getting better and better every week. 2 minutes 3/5 was his mile, 2 back, 29 and 4 closing quarter. Margot Fisher is the owner. Steven's father, Harold, is the trainer. Suicide Shift, an exotic play here at 9-1. Trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And it's our 3rd trot class of the night lining up in the 8. Suicide Shift, Summit City Nate, 15E. Hall of a Ride, Along for the Ride. Striking Pride, top of the stretch. Here they come. 15, he's gone off stride. The rough and trotting Hall of a Ride leaving out. In at the rail, Suicide Shift. Summit City Nate got away 3rd. Along for the Ride races from 4th. Then 5th is Striking Pride. And in the backfield, 15 he trails. Up the backstretch they go. And a little brouhaha on a Thursday night at Charlottetown. Suicide Shift giving the cold shoulder to Hall of a Ride as they arrive at the quarter. Racing from 3rd, that's Summit City Nate. Along for the Ride is 4th. Striking Pride 5th, and the trailer, that is 15, 28, and 3 was the quarter. The veteran trotter, Suicide Shift for Steven Shepard on the lead. Hall of a Ride now is 2nd. Summit City Nate comes out of the turn 3rd. Along for the Ride 4th. There goes Striking Pride. Underway on the outside 5th, trailing the field. That is 15. They're halfway home, led by Suicide Shift. Up to challenge that leader is Striking Pride 2nd. Hall of a Ride now 3rd. The half in a minute and 2. That was 31 and 4. Big time breather in the 2nd. By the 5/8 they go. And on the outside, Striking Pride is taking over the lead from Suicide Shift. Racing from 3rd, Hall of a Ride. Along for the Ride on the outside is underway 4th. Summit City Nate goes 5th. 15 he trails. They arrived at 3/4. Striking Pride is opened up a 3-length advantage. 3/4 up in 130. and 2. Along for the Ride is taken over second. Moving up third, Summit City Nate. They turn down the home stretch now, and it's all Striking Pride. Along for the Ride second. Summit City Nate third. Striking Pride delivers for Corey McPherson. Along for the Ride held second. Summit City Nate is third. 2 minutes, 3/5.
Well, Striking Pride and Corey McPherson getting off on the right foot here in 2023, matching last year's win total already in just her third start as she picks up win number 2. On the front end, 2 back, off the pace last week, recovering from that break, and a gutsy first over effort here from McPherson and Striking Pride as they're going to take back early and then make their way on the outside there at the half minute, 2/5, 1:30 and 2. They're going to clear up past Suicide Shift and Shepherd, and they're going to draw off to win easy here. Time the mile tonight, 2 minutes, 3/5. McPherson and Striking Pride get it done in the 8th.
Striking Pride arriving at the 8th race winner's circle, trotting by mare 5 by Striking Lindsay off the Amigo Hall Dam, Hamax Pride. Owned by John Bro, Jillian Furness, and Paul Morrison. Bred by Wade Piccone and Hamac Farms Limited. Trained by Paul Morrison and driven to victory by Corey McPherson for 1 mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. Striking Pride in the 8th. Now the official results from race 8. Suicide Shift was 5th. Summit City Nate 3rd. 15 was 6th. Oliver Ride 4th. Along for the Ride was 2nd. Striking Pride the race winner, fractions of 28 and 3. 1 minute 2. 1:30 and 2. And the mile was 2 minutes and 3/5. In review, 5:36, 4:21. Striking Pride, 4:30 to win. Exactor 53.40. Triactor 167.70. Superfactor was 25.64. Time to check those 50-50 draw tickets, tonight valued at $529 for the winning number. It'll be Z1307147. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $529. Z1307147. Good luck.
The new PEI Colt Stake Graduate Series for 4- and 5-year-old horses and mares will be presented in July and August, with the $9,500 finals being held in September. The series is sponsored by Kay's Wholesale and JD Marine and Diving, Inc., in partnership with the Breed Development Fund of the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association. For conditions, race dates, and more, go to the horseperson's information at Redshores.ca.
Ninth race on the track. Number 1 is Elm Grove Mistress. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jen does the training. Jason Hughes driving. She's So Sweet. Number 2 is owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green. Mounted David Burke of Stratford. Trained by Colin Johnson, Mark Campbell. Ms. Moyes 3 is owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Driven by Adam Werner. Tobin's Brownie 4 is owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. Trained and driven by David Dowling. Maggie's Delight 5, Michelle Myers of Cardigan, co-owns and trains. Co-owner Roger McDonald of Cardigan, Corey McPherson. JM Sports Fan number 6. Owners are Angus Burt, Morse McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold is the trainer with Stephen Shepard in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time. You're on the 9th race. Visit the Red Shores Fan Zone located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown.
The Atlantic Classic sailed for 2023. It's going to be at a different time, October 6th. This time it's going to be at 11:30 a.m. starting time at Crapo Exhibition Grounds. And you can join us on October 5th from 4 to 8 p.m. at the Exhibition Grounds for a yearling preview. And visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results. I'm looking for She's So Sweet to go back-to-back. A good win last time out from the rail. A little quarter pole move back to the front. Got it done there in 56-1 for Campbell and trainer Colin Johnson and owner Debbie Ellitman of Village Green, Matt and David Burke of Stratford. She was a real nice winner there last week. Closed it out 28-3, 5-year-old mare by Sweet Lou's, turning into just a terrific sire siring the 1-2 winner in the North America Cup. Jason Hughes just purchased, and Tommy Collins and company, they purchased a really nice mare, Sugar Bowl, we're going to see going later on. So I'm really liking the Sweet Lose. She's So Sweet has been great since coming here to the island, reeling off 3 in a row and then made that break from the rail and then bounced back last week for that win. So she's been really good since coming to the island, a winner of 55 and 4, 3 back. And like I say, Campbell back in the bike last week, a winner again on the front. She's So Sweet, currently the favorite at 4-5. Elm Grove Mistress race really good again last week too. She got to the front early, released She's So Sweet back to the lead, and that's how they sat 1-2 and finished 1-2. I'm banking on that again this week. This time, Elm Grove Mistress has the rail for her connections, Jen Doyle and Danny Bird. Jason Hughes in the seat again this week, so they're going to use the rail to their advantage, I'm sure, and bust out of there and guard the rail and kind of pick their trip. They're going to either want to be in the front end or follow again this week. I'm thinking maybe Jason wants to cut it here tonight with Elm Grove Mistress, but we'll see how it sets up. Either way, she's going to put together a good effort. She's very versatile and gives 110% each week. Last week closed it out 28 and 3. Elm Grove Mistress currently a nice price if you don't want to play the chalk at 7-1. There's a lot of talent on the outside of the gate. Maggie's Delight and JM Sports Fan. I really like those mares, but they drew 5 and 6 tonight, so I'm going to stick with the inside. I'll probably be throwing my ticket away, but we'll see how it goes here in this 9th race. Just a deep, deep field of 6. I'm elected to go with Tobin's Brownie for 3rd on my ticket. Brittany Dallin, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne are the owners of this 5-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terror. David Dowling, the trainer and driver, back to her winning ways last week, right on the front end at the 14:51 level. She got it done 56 and 1, 28 flat final panel. So Tobin's Brownie looked good last week, and I'm looking for that trend to continue this week. She is currently a nice price at 11-1. There's a deep field here in this preferred 3 Elm Grove Mistress right now. My second choice. She's So Sweet. I'm going to go with the win for Mark Campbell. Ms. Moyes right now, that's hard to believe. 20-1 tells you how deep this field is. Tobin's Brownie and David Dowling. I like her for 3rd tonight, sitting at 8-1. 3-1 on Maggie's Delight, who reeled off 2 in a row. The first win there back 3 starts ago with a big half, 55 and 4. Well, she mopped them up late in the mile. Nice trip, 55 and 3. She followed that up again, 2 back at the preferred 3 level, similar level as tonight. She followed that up with a win from the exact same post position, so you don't want to count her out. 3-1 and 5-1 on JM Sports Fan, who wired the preferred 2, 3 back and 54 and 1 for Steve Shepard. What a talented field here in the 9th. We're getting close. Filly Mares preferred 3 level, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center, starting gate at its post time. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Mistress, She's So Sweet, Ms. Moyes. Tobin's Brownie, Maggie's Delight, and JM Sports Fan. On the gate, top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. Off off and facing Maggie's Delight, Tobin's Brownie, and Elm Grove Mistress, a trio of levers. She's so sweet, fourth one to the turn. Miss Moise away fifth. And trailing early, JM Sports Fan swinging by the eighth pole in the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes has pointed Elm Grove Mistress right on the choo-choo tonight. Racing from second, that's Tobin's Brownie. Settling up third is Maggie's Delight. She's so sweet is fourth. Racing from fifth, on the inside, Miss Moise. And trailing the field, that is JM Sports Fan. 28-4 was the quarter mile. On the lead around the turn, that's Elm Grove Mistress coming first over. She's so sweet is underway and takes over second. Third up the rail, that is Tobin's Brownie going to the outside fourth. That's Maggie's Delight. Now racing fifth is Ms. Moise, trailing the field sixth. JM Sports Fan, new leader at the opening half mile. She's so sweet for Campbell, takes over 57 and 2 was the half. Coming up second on the outside is Maggie's Delight. Now in the pocket third. That's Elm Grove Mistress. Tobin's Brownie swinging wide fourth. Fifth on the cone to Ms. Moise. Outside the trailer, JM Sports Fan, another new leader now. Maggie's Delight's got her head in front. She's so sweet, guarding the cones. Coming third on the outside, Tobin's Brownie. Elm Grove Mistress is fourth. Ms. Moise fifth. JM Sports Fan sixth. 3/4 up in one. 26-1, they're homeward bound. She's so sweet, regaining the lead. Maggie's Delight on the outside. Third now, Tobin's Brownie. This is vintage Mark Campbell tonight. She's so sweet on the line. Up for the deuce was Tobin's Brownie. Maggie's Delight third, and a good trip it was. 1:54.3.
How about 5 wins out of 6 starts here on Prince Edward Island? Does she like the island air or what? What a performance here from the two, She's So Sweet and Campbell. The one, Elm Grove Mistress, wanted to guard the lead early for Jason Hughes, and I think he only had one thing in his mind. He was going to let Campbell go, and when Campbell made his move coming to the half, Jason did release She's So Sweet and Campbell to the front. 57-2, 126 and 1, and they're going to get some company late in the mile with Maggie's Delight and Tobin's Brownie, but She's So Sweet up for the challenge here. She's going to dig in, fend off that late challenge from those two mares, and she's going to get it done here tonight. Big trip, 154 and 3, and that's a season's best for this mare. Again, picking up her 5th win in 6 tries here on PEI. She's been great.
Here comes She's So Sweet to the 9th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Mare 5. The daughter Sweet Lou is off the Western Ideal Dam. She's Dangerous. Only Debbie Elliman of Village Green. Mountain David Burke of Stratford. Bred by Linwood Farm of Greensburg, Pennsylvania. Trained by Colin Johnson. And the king of the Charlottetown Ring is Mark Campbell. He's got his 2nd winner on the night for the double. Mile 154 and 3. She's So Sweet in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the 9th race. Elm Grove Mistress 6. She's So Sweet the winner. Ms. Moise was 5th. Tobin's Brownie 2nd. Maggie's Delight 3rd. JM Sports Fam was 4th. Fractions went 28 and 4. 57 and 2. 126 and 1. And the mile 154 and a 3. In review 615. 234. She's So Sweet paid 310. Exactor 960, drive to 4290. And the superfactor was 1230.
McRae's Backhoe and Trucking is proud to sponsor the Open Mares final on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Sunday with the Joe and Stephen McRae Memorial for $15,500. The company will also sponsor a fall non-winner series with details to be announced later. So for conditions, race dates, and more, go to the horse person section of the information on Redshores.ca.
The Lady Sheriff leads the 10th race post parade, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Matty's Cove, Newfoundland, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Evening Maelstrom 2, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy is the trainer, driven by Kenny Murphy. MD's Girl 3, owned by Gordon, David and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith trains and drives. Benham Vicky number 4, owned by Jeff Lilly, Danny Purcell, and Blair McLaughlin. Jeff does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Five is Outrageous Spirit, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale. Trained by Kevin Peters, Gordy Hennessy. Mock Book Pro, where 6, owned by Blundish Young of Long Point, Nova Scotia. Conditioned by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Werner. Windermere No Harm Done, number 7, is owned and trained by Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon, driven by David Dowling. Traces of Purple 8, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, Gilles Burial. 4 minutes wagering time. You're on race number 10. Red Shores presents the All-Star Handicapping Challenge, and Week 4 is this weekend. The final weekend has a very close race between Garnet Barnsdale, Don Lupel, and Robert Reed Jr. Lee Drake is next with last week's fan winner.
So Race Day Live continues on this beautiful Thursday night. Special thank you to Hillside Chevrolet Drive for Home series. The last one goes next week, so we appreciate the campaign in June. And this weekend, busy weekend with the Future Stars of Racing tomorrow night at 5:30. That new post time at 5 p.m. on Saturday, featuring the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, Maritime Breeders, and also the Cecil Ladner Memorial presented by Ladner Source for Sports. Now, the final leg of the All-Star Handicapping Challenge featuring Garnet Barnsdale, Robert Reed Jr., and Don Lupel. What a series this has been. They go into the final leg with 78 points. Garnet leads at 78, and Robert Reed Jr. and Don Lupel are tied with 76. So that's how close it is. And last weekend, with Robert Reed winning it, the winner was Andrea Domenico. And she voted for Robert on her fan poll, which is on the player portal, and she wins some boom just like that merchandise. So All-Star Handicapping Challenge coming up this weekend. It's the final leg. Tune in here at Red Shores. Now, back to race day.
Okay, and back out to the track we go here for race number 10, 3 minutes away from post time. Congrats to the winner of that swag bag there in the All-Star Handicap and Challenge contest. Congratulations. And yeah, that wraps up this Saturday night. It's been very entertaining so far to watch for sure. And now we're out onto the track, and there is the winner in my book, the Lady Sheriff, a real tough outing. Last time out, head post 3, and Mark really wanted the front end with the Lady Sheriff, and he did not stop until he got there 3 wide at the quarter. On the outside at the half, finally cleared up to the lead and just got really tired there after that tough mile. The half 57 last week, and so she was out a long way. And so with the rail here tonight, I have to think she's going to be much the best, especially dropping down in class, giving her the rail. I think it's a no-brainer. She gets it done in here, but we'll see. You never know what happens in a horse race. The Lady Sheriff, now owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland. We'll see if they can get it done here with the hot hands of trainer-driver Mark Campbell. 1-4 currently. There's 6 Mockbook Pro in for the price again this week. Pretty comfortable at this price. The last 3 starts, the second, third, and fourth. Post 6 last time out, finishing third, 58-3 for Adam Erner, trainer Melissa Rennie, and owners Bernice Young of Long Point, Nova Scotia. Second, 2 back, 59-1. And on the front end there, 3 back, got a little tired late in that mile from the rail, 2:03 and 1. Post 6 here tonight. She seems to be getting better every week since going into their burn, and so I'm looking for Mockbook Pro to be part of this triactor ticket, 9-2 currently. And if this mare drew inside, I would have to put her up pretty close to the front. I would probably put her on top of my ticket. I really like this mare, but she is post 8 tonight. That's Traces of Purple, owned by Robert Phillips. He's the trainer and owner. Gilberto is the driver tonight. Kenny Murphy's been on board. A nice trip last time out at the Nominers at 12:01. 56 flat was the mile in against a real tough Sugar Bowl the last 2 weeks. 53 and 2 was the mile last week, and so she at post 6 just could never catch up and get into that mile. So pretty nice effort though, nice chart line nonetheless. Fourth the week prior to that, 58 and 1, and then third 3 back again at the 12-11 last 5, level 56 and 2. So she is also dropping down in class, but she is the outside rail. She didn't have as much luck as the Lady Sheriff in the drop and pop here this week, but we'll see how they do. They do have post 8, and she can come from off the pace and are a much better price. I think you're getting value based on her post position. 5-1 currently. Filly mares are beginning to line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 10th race. Let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The Lady Sheriff, Evening Maelstrom, MD's Girl, Bedham Vicky, Outrageous Spirit, Mockbook Pro, Windermere, No Harm Done, Traces of Purples on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing the Lady Sheriff at the rail, and from the grandstand side, Traces of Purple fire out. Third one to the turn, that is Evening Maelstrom. Fourth is MD's Girl. To get away, fifth is Bedham Vicky. On the turn 6, that is Outrageous Spirit. Mockbook Pro 7th, the early trailer. Windermere, No Harm Done. Up the backstretch they go. The 1-9 chalk choice on the engine for Campbell. That's the Lady Sheriff. Second, Traces of Purple, set up for a textbook 2-hole ride. Third around the turn is Evening Maelstrom, racing fourth, MD's Girl. Gapping in fifth is Bedham Vicky. Then Outrageous Spirit 6. Mockbook Pro is 7th. Trailing the field, Windermere, No Harm Done. 28-4 opened it up. Through the stretch they come. The half is next. The Lady Sheriff will get them there. Second is Traces of Purple, continuing third. That is Evening Maelstrom. MD's Girl fourth. Bedham Vicky has closed up fifth. Sixth is Outrageous Spirit. Mockbook Pro edges out 7th. Trailing, Windermere, No Harm Done. 58 and 2 was the half mile. Swinging on by the 5/8, the unchallenged leader, the Lady Sheriff. Second, that's Traces of Purple. Third up the rail, Evening Maelstrom, MD's Girl. Tipping out fourth. Fifth on the outside is Mockbook Pro. Racing from 6, that's Bedham Vicky. 7th, Outrageous Spirit. Windermere, No Harm Done is 8. 3/4 in 1. 28 and 3. They approach the 7/8. The Lady Sheriff still there. Traces of Purple is second. Evening Maelstrom along the rail third. MD's Girl fourth. Bedham Vicky fifth. Deep stretch now. The Lady Sheriff. Traces of Purple coming late but too late. The Lady Sheriff will triple up Mark Campbell. Traces of Purple second. Evening Maelstrom third. 1:57 and 1.
Well, the Lady Sheriff would not be denied tonight. After a rough trip last time out, the rail here tonight, Campbell takes full advantage, and he power drives her right to the front. 28-4, puts traces of purple, and Barry, who left off the gate really well, got rewarded with that nice two-hole ride, and these two mares were definitely the class of the field, and they're going to finish 1-2 in here. 3/4, 128-3. Nice mile here tonight for the Lady Sheriff as she gets it done on a bounce-back effort. 157-1. Traces of purple close there, getting the deuce at the wire, but the Lady Sheriff is going to fend off that late challenge and get it done here in the 10th.
Here comes the Lady Sheriff to the 10th race winner's circle. By pacing mare, she's 7 by Southwind Links. Off the Total Truth Dam Sheriff Sale, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Matty's Cove, Newfoundland. Bred by K&R Racing and George Teague Jr. of Delaware. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark's third winner tonight, tripling up. And the wire-to-wire victory in 157 and a 1/5. The Lady Sheriff in the 10th. Here's the official results now from race 10. The Lady Sheriff, the winner. Evening Maelstrom, third. MD's Girl, sixth. Bedham Vicky was fourth. Outrageous Spirit, seventh. Mockbrook Pro, fifth. Windermere No Harm Done was eighth. Traces of Purple finished second. The fractions were 28-4. 58-2. 128-3. Mile 157-1. In review, 136, 475, 82. The Lady Sheriff, 210. Exactor, 690. Tractor, 2860. Superfecta, 1666. No one has picked up the $529 in the 50-50 draw. The winning number went Z1307147. 50-50 winning number Z1307147. 7147.
Red Shores will once again be featured in PEI hotels for the 2023 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards. Club and hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and the brand new Micro Hotel and Suites by Wyndham Summerside next to our Red Shores Summerside location.
Preferred mares for the 11th race featured. They're on the track. 1 Ace 44 Dome. Jason Hughes training and driving for owner Donald McRae, Vernon Bridge. Atlantic Star 2 owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Dream Fair Zenfire 3 owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell, the trainer driver. Plain Jane 4 is owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Mark Campbell does the training. Corey McPherson catch drives. You Bet I'm a Good One 5, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Deland, and Knox Pavlatos, trained by Jeff Lilly, Jill's Burial. Lady Like 6, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. David Dowling drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the 11th. And Kurt, once again, you and I are up with our selections in the 11th featured. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And I'm going to the Blue Knight Barn off of the rail with Ace 44 Dome tonight, Kurt, here in the featured. Looking for maybe to get a 2-hole ride and use the stretch drive to her advantage. Gotta like the 3, Dream Fair, Zenfire. She's been doing her thing now for at least 3 years here in Charlottetown, and she's favored on that infield tote board of 4 to 5. Gonna go to 2, Atlantic Star. Got a textbook 2-hole ride last week, hung around for the deuce, pace 55 flat. I'll use her for your show, Dell. And if you play the super, I'm going to throw in Lady Light from post 6. I like 1, 3, 2, 6. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, I'm pretty well there with you, Vance. I like the inside 3 as well. No surprise in here. We got to stick to the inside 3. They're too talented not to be part of this ticket, but I'm going to go with King Campbell on Dream Fair Zenfire. She seems to be back to herself. off that trip last time out 55, 27-4, and then they gave her the week off. So she is going to be nice and fresh. I do like Ace 44 Dome and Hughes for second off that trip last week. I think they're going to bounce back and be a little sharper this week. Jason gave her a perfect drive and got all the right fractions last week, and she still kind of tailed off there late in the mile. Only closed it out 29-1, so I'm looking for her to bounce back this week. I do like her for second. I'm going to throw in Atlantic Star for third. McGuigan had a good trip last week from the pocket, and she was a real good second in 55. So I'm going to go 3, 1, 2 here in the feature. So good luck with your selections here in the 11th. Okay, we're getting close to post time here in our feature race. 2-1 right now on Ace 44 Dome, Atlantic Star 3-1, even money on Dreamfair Zenfire, Plain Jane 10-1, 22-1 on You Bet I'm a Good One, and Ladylike currently 3-1. We still have one more to go after this. Race 12 coming up next, and then tomorrow night, starting at 5:30, we have the baby races. 12 baby races tomorrow. There's going to be free hot dogs, face painting, and that virtual racing game. You're going to get to put the VR goggles on and see what it's like to be in a race, so don't miss that. It's a great family night here, and again, that starts tomorrow night at 5:30, 12 baby races. And then on Saturday, what a blockbuster card we have on Saturday night. We got a special post time on Saturday night as well. 5 p.m. is post time on Saturday night, featuring the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-olds, Colts and Fillies, and we also have 2 divisions of the Cecil Ladner Memorial Invitational. It's going to be a great card. We hope you can be here at the track or tune in online at Redshores.ca. Either way, it should be a great weekend of racing, and we hope you join us for tomorrow night and that blockbuster card on Saturday night. We're getting close here in the feature. Filly Mares Preferred 1 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 11th race. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
From the rail out, H44 Dome, Atlantic Star, Dreamfair, Zen Fire, Plain Jane. You Bet I'm a Good One, Ladylike, top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. Rough and pacing in the inside trio of the first three out. Ace 44 Dome pointed out. Atlantic Star is second. Dreamfair and Fire third. Away fourth is Plain Jane. You Bet I'm a Good One fifth. Ladylike is sixth. They're in programmed order in the early going. Ace 44 Dome and the Blue Knight Use on the engine. Second is Atlantic Star. Dreamfair and fires away third. Her stablemate is Plain Jane fourth. Fifth up the rail. You Bet I'm a Good One. Ladylike sees them all. Trailing 6:29 seconds flat the quarter. Straight alignment around the turn at the 3/8. Led by Ace 44 Dome. Atlantic Star second out of the turn third. Dreamfair and Fire. Plain Jane goes fourth. You Bet I'm a Good One fifth. Ladylike trails. No movement in the opening half mile. Led by Ace 44 Dome. Atlantic Star second. Third into the turn. Dreamfair and Fire 57 and 3/2 a mile. Still no movement. 3/8 left to go. Ace 44 Dome the leader on Atlantic Star. There goes Dreamfair and Fire. Tipping to the outside third. Plain Jane on the outside fourth. You Bet I'm a Good One fifth. Ladylike the trailer. They arrive at 3/4. Ace 44 Dome. Here's Dreamfair. Zen Fire right alongside that leader. 3/4 up in 1:26 and 1. They're turning home. Dreamfair. Zen Fire now the leader. Ace 44 Dome on the outside. Plain Jane is coming on late. Deep stretch now. Plain Jane has beat them here in the Preferred Mares for Corey McPherson. Dreamfair and Fire second. Ace 44 Dome third. And the trip was 1:54 and 1.
Well, Lamar Campbell Stable's going to finish 1-2 here in the feature, but the one we thought that was going to get it done does not. And the longer shot here at 1780 on the board, driven tonight by Corey McPherson. That's Plain Jane. She's going to tip off that cover of Dreamfair Zenfire, her stablemate, at the top of the stretch, and she's going to go right on by. She's got win on her mind, and she does get it done in here tonight in an upset in the feature. A really nice trip for her here tonight. She's never been better than she was here tonight. Her previous mark was 55 at Georgian. Tonight she gets it done in an upset in the Filly Mares Preferred 1 in 154 and 1. An excellent effort from Plain Jane and a great drive here by Corey McPherson as he just drove her perfectly, got that live cover from the stablemate and reaches up in deep stretch and gets it done over Dreamfair Zenfire and the fraction setter Ace 44 Dome. Plain Jane in the feature.
Well, you can't get much farther west than Lee Gavin's place in Tignish, and you know they're all watching up there in Western PEI. Plain Jane has upset them here in the preferred mares class on this Thursday night at Charlottetown. She's in the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Shadow Play off the Pearl River Mat Dam. Ruthie Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Lee is the breeder. Mark Campbell, the trainer. Corey McPherson, catch drives for the win. Corey's second winner for the double. And the mare's never been better than she just was tonight here in Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record, 154-1. Plain Jane in the preferred mares upset. Here's the official results now in race 11. Ace 44 Dome third. Atlantic Star fourth. Dreamfair's Empire was second. Plain Jane the race winner. You Bet I'm a Good One was sixth. Lady Like finished fifth. Fractions were 29. 57-3. 126-1. And the mile, 154-1. In review, 342. 165. Plain Jane paid $17.80. Exactor $56.80. Triactor $76.60. Superfecta was $26.42.
The Island Trot Challenge will be unveiled this season, supported by the Fox Group. The series will showcase the top trotters in action all summer, leading to the fall finale on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Sunday, October 8th. And for conditions, race dates, and more, go to the horse person's information at Redshores.ca.
Lions Jetty Lee on the 12th race parade, owned by Chris and Suzanne Davies and Carol Wright, trained by Chris Davies, Kenny Murphy driving. Woodmere Roll Lily 2 is owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. That's Adam Murner. Philly 47-3, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, Mark Campbell training and driving. Pacific Delight 4 is owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford, Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. 5 is Sugar Bowl, owned by Tommy Collins, Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, Jason Hughes trains and drives. You Ain't Dolly 6, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks and David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran. Tonight, David Dowling. Outrageous Style 7, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jills Barrio drives. I'll Tell Me Ma, number 8, is owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. Kenny Arsenault catch drives. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 12. The action continues Saturday with the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders and the Cecil Ladner Memorial 2 Division presented by Ladner Source for Sports. Post time Saturday, it's an early one. We're starting them up at 5 o'clock. Kurt Hughes is next with his Super High 5 ticket.
Race 12, 4 minutes post. There's a look at my Super High 5 ticket. I'm going to go with a 5-2-3-7-1. I like Sugar Bowl. How about this for the last 2 trips? A winner in 56 in her debut, 27-1. And next start from post 5. Again, she wires the field in an incredible 153-2. And that is her lifetime best. And she got it done last week impressively. Tommy Collins, Brian McPhee are the owners. This is four-year-old mare by Sweet Lou. I'm looking for her to make it a three-peat this week, even though she keeps on moseying on up the class ladder to the 1451. I think she can get it done again this week. I also like Woodmere Roll Lily. She's been pretty consistent this season, and she gets an inside post, so I like her for second. For third, I'm going to go with Philly 47, the Campbell Burns on fire tonight, and I'll look for that to continue here in race 12. She should get a good chunk of this prize in here. Philly 47 and Campbell, I like them for third. For fourth, I'm going to go with the 7, Outrageous Style. She's been really good in her last 2 wins and a second. She doesn't get around the turns very well, but she can really pace the straightaways, and so I'll look for Barrio to work out a stocking trip and be part of this high 5. And then I'm going to close it out with the rail mare Lines Jenna Lee and Kenny Murphy. Again, this mare has been really good. First, second, third, and fourth in her last 4 starts since coming off the shelf. And so Lines Jenna Lee, I'm going to look to round out my Super High 5 ticket. We got 2 minutes left to get in on that Super High 5 here in our finale, race 12. Race 12 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for the finale. Let's send it up one more time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Lions Jenny Lee, Woodmere Roll Lily, Philly 47. Pacific Delight, Sugar Bowl, You Ain't Dolly. Outrageous Style, and I'll Tell Me Ma, top of the stretch. Here they come. It's the Super High Five and the Thursday night finale. Post time. Up and facing Sugar Bowl is leaving on the rail. Lions Jenny Lee in between horses, third one to the turn. Woodmere Roll Lily to get away fourth. That's Philly 47. Pacific Delight's in fifth. You Ain't Dolly goes sixth. Outrageous Style seventh. Then the trailer. I'll Tell Me Ma. On the backstretch they go. And here comes Sugar Bowl. And the Blue Knight Ewes are going to clear the lead as they arrive at the quarter mile. Lions Jenny Lee left hard. She's rewarded with the two-hole ride. Third around the turn is Woodmere Roll Lily. Opened it up. Boom! Just like that. 27-4 was the quarter. Down the stretch they come. Sugar Bowl leads it. Lions Jenny Lee second. Woodmere Roll Lily third. Fourth is Philly 47. There goes You Ain't Dolly. Underway to take over fifth. Pacific Delight sixth. Moving up seventh. Outrageous Style. And on the outside the trailer. I'll Tell Me Ma, 57-3 was the half. Midway round the paddock, turn for time two. Leading at 5-8, Sugar Bowl. Second, Lions Jenny Lee. You Ain't Dolly is first up on the outside. Following the cover on the outside, fourth. That is Outrageous Style. In at the rail, Woodmere Roll Lily fifth. Then it's Philly 47-6. Pacific Delight seventh. Outside eighth. I'll Tell Me Ma, the three-quarters in 1:27 flat on the turn, final time. Now they're an eighth of a mile out. Sugar Bowl turning home. You Ain't Dolly second. Lions Jenny Lee third. Outrageous Style is fourth, but she does it again. Sugar Bowl will double up the Blue Knight. Use, give her three in a row. Second, that'll go to Outrageous Style. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile, 1:54.4.
Well, no surprises here in the finale as we get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo as the Blue Knight takes a look over his right shoulder and is motionless again down the lane with this mare. She's been so good since arriving on PEI, picking up her third win in a row. Her first start was a nice trip in 56 last week, a game effort again with a new personal best at 53-2, and tonight she does it really easy and quite comfortable in deep stretch with the plug still in. Nice mile here tonight. 1:54.4. Sugar Bowl delivers as the chalk choice here in the finale.
The Jason Hughes barn has been white hot here at the driving park. His 353 percentage as a trainer goes up tonight as he trains and drives a double right out of his own barn. Here's Sugar Bowl in the 12th. Pacing Brown Mare 4 by Sweet Lou off the Better's Delight Dam. Well read on by Tommy Collins and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart. Bred by Blue Kelly Farms of Pennsylvania. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes, training and driving doubles. The mile 154 and 4, 3 in a row. Sugar Bowl in the Super High Five.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in the 12th, Lions Jenny Lee 5th, Woodmere Roll Lily 3rd, Philly 47 was 7th, Pacific Delight 6th, Sugar Bowl the race winner, Ewing Dolly 4th, Outrageous Style was 2nd, I'll Tell Me Ma finished 8th, fractions were 27 and 4, 57 and 3, 127, and the mile 154 and 4. In review 537. 61428. Sugar Bowl at 210. The exactor $17. Triactor $43.80. Late Daily Double $18.20, and the Super High Five was out there returning $142.04. And that's going to complete our live presentation tonight here at the driving park. It's the future stars of racing here tomorrow evening with the first race going at 5:30. Tonight's primates will handle $73,735. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.